Well, well, well. Less than a minute. Well, I told you, I'm not inept here. Come on now, all right? Yeah, I'm doing HDR. I don't mind the scare stuff, but I want to be able to fucking see the game. There, that's fine by me. Welcome back. It's been ages. I know, Andre. English, English. Subtitles, yes. What's the difference? Oh, I want quality. Seeing the game is lame. Just listen to it. I'm not going to do that. All right, we're going from Alan Wake. What year did Alan Wake come out? Alan Wake 1, 2010. 13 years separate these two games. Just got a warning saying this game is for mature audiences. I'm not mature enough for this. Alex, I've heard this is jump scary. Kimmy says it scared her when she played it, but she got through it. She's played it twice. So I don't know. We ready? We good? Jump scares. Shut your face. Shut your face, Alex. There have been a few jump scares that got me, but it's nothing too bad. I'm not personally worried. I don't get scared. I don't jump.
Back to the beginning. We all come to a story with hopes and expectations, looking for an answer. Sometimes it would be better to live with that hope without ever knowing the full story.
Hard, Tanner.
In a horror story, there are only victims and monsters. And the trick is not to end up as either. But trapped by the genre, we are all ripped to pieces along the way. This is not the story I hoped it would be. This is not the ending I wanted. This story will eat us alive. This story is a monster. And monsters wear many faces.
I don't get to see his face. We need to get out of the shower, right?
God.
Who cares about his face when you get this wonderful view? Very interesting. Oh, sprints in the left stick, thank God. Yeah, the graphics look great. Got your ass here. Ass in 4K here. I got your ass in 4K here. I'm thinking so, Andre. You like horror games set in mountain locations, by the way? Rural America type? I mean, I don't really play horror games because they don't scare me. I should, but I don't.
Hey, kiddo. How are you?
I'm good, Mom. How are you?
This trip might take a little longer than I thought. I'm sorry I've been gone so much lately, Logan.
Oh my God, Mom, it's not your fault people get all murdery. What happened?
Just work stuff.
Right. Well,
Oh.
Dad and I are just watching the latest episode of Night Springs here.
Night
Mom,
Springs.
it's so good.
No spoilers. I'll let you get back to the show. You were supposed to wait and watch with me. I love you both.
This is what happens when you go on work trips, Mom. Love you too. And say hi to Casey. Tell him to stop brooding so much.
Logan?
Andre.
I will.
So far it does,
Bye,
Alex.
kiddo.
Yeah, horror movies don't really get to me.
Logan thinks you should try cheering up.
Snarky kid. Wonder where she gets that from.
It can't be a coincidence that another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Feels like the killer's leaving us a message.
I'm glad you're on this case with me, Anderson. It's right up your alley. You should take lead. Think of me as the backup.
Okay. Any words of advice?
Nothing that would cheer anyone up. Here we are. Cauldron Lake.
Time to get to work. A deputy was supposed to be here to show us to the crime scene. There's the car, so where's the deputy?
Eaten by a bear? I'll check out that map.
Return 1, invitation.
Worth memorizing before we get swallowed up by the trees.
Map displays key locations in the area.
You're the one who wanted to switch.
I think I hear someone.
I'm not walking all the way back. Mulligan, I said we should both be down here, watching this dead guy. For safety. Quit your belly aching, Thornton. I'm up here now.
We're right there. Got it. Hey, Witchy.
Hey there. Agent Casey, right? Sheriff Breaker said you'd be coming by to take over the case.
You're half right. Anderson?
Saga Anderson. I'll be leading this case. Seems you already know my partner, Alex Casey.
Shoot. Sorry about that, ma'am.
Thank
I'm
you for the
Deputy
resub.
Mulligan.
You didn't have to,
I just figured
but I
that,
appreciate
you know,
it.
that,
Thank you for being
agent's
here.
right here, Thornton. My partner, Thornton, down at the crime scene. He's not what you call the sharpest axe in the shed.
Right here? What do you mean? Are they with you? Oh, shit! They didn't hear me, did they?
What can you tell us about the crime scene?
Tell them about the heart.
I was getting to that, Thornton. Well, we reckon there are some organs that are currently outside the victim's person when they should be, well, you know, inside.
Witchy, I've been streaming already for like 4 hours. I just switched games. Doing a very long day today.
Were there any witnesses?
Yeah, a couple out-of-towners. I wonder what they were doing sneaking around the woods at night.
Mention the city folk. It's pretty suspicious.
Not that we have anything against city folk, right, Thornton? But don't worry. Sheriff Breaker took them back to town a while ago.
And I just started out like 2 right now.
I want to see the body. How do we get there?
Oh, sure, that's real simple. Just through the hole in the fence, down the hill towards the lake, around the old convenience store. You can't miss it. Everything's been closed since the area was fenced off. The store, the campground, all of it.
Hey, Mulligan, tell them I'm here waiting. I'll show them around.
They got it, Thornton.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose.
Are they
Or in on it. No, I'm doing an extra long day today.
Townsend. We can handle this ourselves. Get the hell out of it.
And I might do another one later this week.
Before we get to the crime scene, there's time to review the facts of the case so far. Make sure I'm seeing the clues clearly.
Case board. Oh,
The
you're on
Mind
Mind
Place.
Palace.
My
Mind Place.
version of the Mind Palace technique.
All right.
To sift through clues and work the case. Building the Mind Place again for each case. Using each field office as a model in my head. The facts are on the board. Everything we know about the previous murders. Worth taking another look.
Case board is a mental technique that allows Saga to analyze clues and progress the investigation. It looks like it, Tanner. Okay, now I'm free to... A series of murders have occurred around the town of Bright Falls. Finding the connections will help our search for the killer. All victims reported missing in 2010. No other commonalities. Ted Lane, dentist, stab wounds, bloating, bruising on the wrists. The victim was reported missing in 2010, discovered in 2012, buried in a shallow grave. Wendy Davis, oh, what does it say? Okay. Wendy Davis, teacher, body bloated, large chest wound, found in Cauldron Lake 2018. Some organs missing. Predation. State of the body does not match 8 years spent in a lake. Percy Wolf, store owner, bruising, heart removed, strange tattoos. Found 2 weeks ago. Chest wound is ruled as cause of death. Tattooing on the body is illegible. Murder method. Slight difference in murders. Bloating only commonality in bodies, but not cause of death. Chest trauma. Exposure to water post-mortem. Bruising on wrists and legs. 2 of the victims had bruisings, but some form of restraint, strapped or belted down. Deep gash in the chest, heart missing. Most recent victim died of major chest trauma. Consistent with 2018 victim, hard to confirm due to condition of body. All bodies experience bloating. Bloating of the corpse is indicative of drowning, but only 1 victim was found in the water. Killer profile. Post-mortem tattooing of the body. Victim number 3 was covered in illegible tattoos. A message from the killer maybe, or their art. The murder targets have no discernible common traits. Apart from going missing in 2010, the victims have nothing apparent in common. Chest trauma resembles animal butchery techniques. Killer may be a sportsman or hunter. This is really cool. No other cases. All right. There's the map. Undiscovered, undiscovered, undiscovered. You really like the case? Yeah, so do I. Daughter, friend.
I see you're already hard at work, Anderson.
Does not
Close to
pause the
cracking
game.
it?
We're just getting started.
Okay.
Let's head down the hill to the crime scene.
Remember, you can quick access the map without entering the Mind Place. Okay.
Nature gives me a headache. There's too much sky.
Hey, Casey. You putting me in charge. Why now?
Look, Anderson, you're a better detective than I am. You've cracked cases that had the rest of us baffled. I don't want to slow you down.
Are you thinking of retiring? You know what happens to cops who say this is their...
I know that the physical actor is the main creator of the game, Sam Lake. I believe he's a creator, right? Or he has involvement in the creation of Alan Wake, along with all the other games they've done. As for the voice actor, I know of him only because he passed away
last case.
recently.
Real funny, Anderson.
Stairs are out. You okay to jump down?
I'm not that old.
Mirror Peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is no other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Yeah, game looks a lot better than before.
Not a bad place to get murdered.
If getting back to nature is your thing.
Hold on. Sorry, I'm typing something. All right, sorry about that.
Damn. Should have brought an umbrella.
I like the rain. The only thing around here that feels like home.
You think the local law had the sense to put up a tarp?
If they did, next coffee's on me.
Old phone booth.
Yeah, but dear, can I make it, Mulligan?
Shut up, Tanner.
Hey!
Deputy Thornton, I take it.
That's me, at your service, ready to get this case solved. Now the body's behind the store. Come on, I'll show you. So, FBI, huh? That's so cool. Hunting down psycho serial killers and shootouts with the mob?
You forgot the UFO cover-ups.
What? Those are real? You guys hiring?
He's joking.
Let's just see this body, shall we?
Now this is the scene of the crime. We found him on the table. And we didn't touch nothing, you know, procedures and Stuff.
Thanks, Deputy.
No tarp. You owe me a coffee.
Okay, let's start by examining our guest of honor. Does this fit the MO of the previous murders? Body is positioned on the table. Ritualistic.
You elect your first key image. You can place it on the case board inside the Mind Palace. Up allows Saga to see active clues. The key image can be selected with X and placed on the case board.
Another body turns up just as we arrive in town. Coincidence?
Place a key image on the case board, begins a new line of investigation. When a key image is placed, it will prompt a new question. Objectives are viewable at the case board in your goals. You are now free to examine the case board or leave to complete this objective. All right. Clues from the body to progress the investigation. All right, we start off.
Bruising on the wrist from the cargo straps holding him down. Inside stab wound. Chest cut open. Heart removed. The killer left the heart right next to the body.
Newly discovered clues can be placed under the open question.
Heart removed from chest, strapped by the wrists. Definitely matches the previous murders. But this time the heart and the straps were left behind. More clues to work with. This makes 4 murders that we know about.
Clues have resolved the open question and unlocked a deduction. As you advance the investigation, new questions will be unlocked, updating your goals. You can check the updated goals by pressing triangle. Yep. You're now free. Yep. The victim, the killers. Yep.
Who is our victim? Who killed him? Need to find more clues. Large amount of blood on the table. The victim died here. Multiple people were here. Multiple killers?
On it.
Someone was drinking beer. They spent time here, waiting. Someone left in a hurry. Knocked the tripod over. Was it for a camera? Think, Saga. No.
Why would I take pictures of fucking... Okay.
Was he killed here, or brought here after? For display? Any idea who the victim is?
Oh, I sure do. His name is Nightingale. He was FBI. He came to town about
That's
13
Nightingale?
years ago. I haven't heard a word about him since. Well, until now.
Nightingale? Robert Nightingale?
Oh, yes. You probably knew him. Brothers in arms. Oh, and sisters.
Don't you perhaps me, Tanner. I don't want you doing this. Is it not a spoiler bullshit?
So you knew our victim?
Well, I didn't recognize him in his current state. But yeah, I ran into him a few times at Quantico. Never worked any cases together. After his partner got killed in the field, he went off the deep end. Got the boot pretty quick after that.
So what happened to Nightingale after the Bureau let him go?
I only know the rumors. Depression led to booze, booze led to paranoia. He got some wild ideas in his head, chased ghosts until he fell off the map. Guess he ended up here.
I bet there's more to that story.
But no happy ending.
Nightingale went missing 13 years ago, 2010.
The same as all the other victims.
Certainly fits the pattern. Makes me wonder what was going on that year.
Probably something this town wants to forget.
Robert Nightingale, ex-FBI, came to Bright Falls 13 years ago.
Mental state questionable. Why surface now? Where's he been? I trust Casey's read on people. Sounds like our victim wasn't mentally stable.
Boot prints indicating multiple killers. Quite the party.
Really made a mess here. Caught in the act or just sloppy. Lots of activity here. Unlikely the killers are working alone.
They planned for the murder to happen here, passing the time with equipment ready. They were waiting for him. But why Nightingale? He's been missing for 13 years. Why here? Why now? Profiling. Get into the subject's head.
Hey!
See what they saw. Feel what they felt. Use whatever I know about them to guide my intuition to a revelation. Piece it together.
You can use profiling inside Saga's mind place to get inside the heads of suspects and victims. Using her intuition, Saga can discover new clues by profiling people of interest.
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake, before his murder.
But when I'm telling people about my mind space, I'm suddenly unstable and manic. I mean...
Nightingale was chosen as the victim. Why?
Flip the switch. It goes click. Lights are off. But somebody's home. Somebody's home.
This wasn't some random act of violence. This was a ritual. And Nightingale a component. They didn't see him as a person. More like a container for something. Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years.
Wait, that wasn't profiling?
Agent Nightingale has been MIA for 13 years. How did he end up here?
Up from the lake that's not a lake. It's dark. He was there too. You are not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise.
Robert Nightingale came from the lake before his murder.
Why now, after 13 years? Where's he been?
The lake is connected to Nightingale somehow. Casey, let's take a look down by the lake. Lead the way.
Sounds good. This way, right?
Right.
Okay, well, I'll just wait here.
This one of your hunches, Anderson? Did something happen at the lake?
I think Nightingale came up from that direction. From the lake. Probably looking for shelter. Safety. They were waiting for him.
When you're ready, I'd love to hear what you put together so far.
Sure. It's not that complicated. Nightingale was out in the woods alone at night, possibly nude. The killers knew he was here, ambushed him, dragged him to the campgrounds, strapped him to the table, cut his heart out. But then they were interrupted by those witnesses, the Bookers. The job is unfinished.
That seems pretty complicated to me. What was this guy doing skinny dipping at this time of year?
Haven't figured that part out yet.
Mm-hmm. Lots of questions.
Lots of answers for us to find.
I didn't know trees got that big. Gives me the creeps.
You need to get out more. It is kind of creepy, though. There's a piece of paper on the ground. Tracks. Barefoot. Nightingales? They come out from under the boulder.
It makes no sense.
A page full of text on one side. Not a printout. Written with a typewriter. Old school. Lines scratched out and edits added with a pen.
Mm-hmm. Like a manuscript. Page of a story. The killer left a message.
It's for us. The text is about us. The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale. And then there was the page they found. The first step down into terrifying depths.
Reading
the words.
felt like a message. Someone knew they were here, someone playing a game with them. An invitation. How could they not accept, even if they knew it would end up hurting them?
Someone's been watching us.
Playing a sick game with us.
You were right. This is right up my alley. Nightingale came this way. Either he dropped this page, or the killers left it for us.
Manuscript pages can be read
I should
inside the
profile
fireplace.
Nightingale about this page.
The victim was one of their own. FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale, gone missing here 13 years ago. Now he had suddenly turned up, only to be murdered in a brutal ritual on the very day of their arrival. And then there was the page. This page, the first page that they had found, not the last. The first step down into terrifying depths. Secret truths trembling beyond the threshold. Reading the words, these words, felt like a message. Was a message. Someone knew they were here. What they were doing. Someone playing a game with them. Leading them on. An invitation. How could they not accept? The sheer audacity of this impossible mystery presented to them. Even if they knew it would end up hurting them.
We found a page in the woods. A story about these events. What is Nightingale's role in this?
I carry his words close to my chest now. Inside, the awful truth. You must dig it out.
Something was put inside him. In his chest. I must find out what. I think he came from the lake. But his tracks make no sense. Found all I can here. Time to properly examine the body. See what I can find inside.
Killer's watching us
Casey,
game on.
I think something's been put inside Nightingale's body. Let's tell the deputies to get the body to the town morgue.
Okay.
I'm gonna go check something out. Be right back.
Got it.
Friday, Midge told me today that her family's moving away. This sucks. I haven't even told her that I like her yet. What's the point anymore? She said her parents want to get better jobs and get her to a better school in a big city. I guess that's fair. She wants to stay in Bright fucking Falls. So I told her. She said thanks. Fucking kill me. Monday, I snuck out last night again. Went to the big house by the lake. Instead of just watching it from here like I always do. Instead of just sitting around like I always do. Screw that. Anyway, something weird is going on down there. I'm gonna find out what. Going to go back there tomorrow with better gear. I bet I can find a way inside the building. Take some photos. It's gonna be epic.
Is that a kid's lunchbox? An Alex Casey movie lunchbox. Casey hates the endless jokes about coincidentally having the same name as a fake detective. He hates those cheesy crime books, but he really hates the movies.
I know things can get a little crazy around here, but if you're ever feeling scared, just remember that Alan is watching over us. Manuscript fragments can be used to upgrade weapons in the Mind Place. Hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode, or increases the rate of fire. Increase the magazine size by 50%. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration. Interesting. That's cool. Just looking for the Blair Witch. We're good. That's all I needed. Creaky creak, 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 creaky creak. She's at Andre's house. The Witch's Hut. Here lived the Witch of Cauldron Lake. Beware, her spirit may still haunt this place. Where am I? Right. That's where that thing was. So if I head this way, that's where I came. Way down here. And that's where that is.
Did you know this entire area is inside a caldera? This whole mountain used to be an active volcano. Imagine the force it took to carve this crater out of the earth. Calderas are pretty rare, so be sure to take it in.
So, essentially, we're standing in the gaping maw of hell.
You got it. I used to love geology. A great baking soda volcano for her science fair.
Cheating on a science fair? That's almost a crime, Anderson.
I'm not gonna say no to quality time with a volcano. I mean, my daughter.
General store.
They left a lot of garbage. Not the fastidious type.
Did I ever build a volcano? No. Monday, September 3rd. Some suspicious activity spotted. The fielder thought he saw movement in the bushes. Footprints around the area were found, but some were compromised by the fielder. Note to self, train the fielder. Tuesday the 4th. Nothing to report. Some animals, regular. Wednesday the 5th. Hunters out after dark. Poachers, heard some gunshots. Not one of ours. Got to keep an eye on these people. They can get more than they bargained for out here.
I'll be back in a second.
Roger.
What? Yep.
I think I saw something. It'll only take a minute.
I'll wait here.
Oh, we're good. Unless I want to head down there. No, this way. Yeah, okay.
Hey, you made it back. Good. I hope you didn't get stuck in any of those big puddles. Crazy flooding down there, huh? Just like I said.
Deputy, I want the body taken back to town for a proper examination ASAP.
Well, sure. But the coroner won't be back in town for another week after Deerfest.
Not a problem. I'll do it myself.
Oh, and Sheriff Breaker called to say he's got the Bookers at the Oh Deer Diner in town. Oh, and I've got a key to the gate. It's a shortcut back to the parking lot just up the hill.
Thanks. Let's get the car, drive to Bright Falls, and talk to these witnesses, the Bookers.
At the diner, right? I could use a cup of coffee.
Let's try that shortcut the deputy mentioned.
Sounds good.
Seems
So
like
the
a
body's
nice
just
house
going to
so
stay
far.
out there?
Murders aside. Pretty woods. Cute lodge we got set up in.
Well, she said she'd
We
take
should
care
go
of it.
for a hike
All
if we get a chance.
Now you're just being mean, Anderson.
Deputies aren't exactly up to the task, but hopefully the sheriff will be more helpful.
Not a surprise about the deputies. Doubt they see much stuff this gruesome.
All right, got it.
Can't fit the clues all together yet. Heart removed, tripod, tracks leading to a dead end.
A tripod for a camera? To record a snuff film?
Maybe. And why take out his heart just to throw it away?
To stuff in something for us to find.
Here we are. Let's drive back to town and meet the sheriff at the diner. I can't get that manuscript page out of my head. I've never seen killers reach out so directly before.
Damn impressive work so far. With your technique, these hunches were moving fast.
I wasn't sure about taking a case so far from home, but I'm thrilled to be here for this mystery.
Well, see, she's still thrilled in Act 3. Welcome back to Bright
Need to swing by the
Falls.
lodge to get anything from the field office?
No, I'm all set.
I'll park there anyway. I want to walk to the diner, get a feel for the town.
Exactly, Ardito.
The diner's just up the waterfront. Shouldn't keep the sheriff and our witnesses waiting.
I smell coffee.
Hi there. Just how much coffee have you had today, Charlie?
Don't know, don't care. How much have you had? Not enough. That's how much. Never enough coffee. Oh, that's rich.
Not to toot my own horn, but I am pretty darn sure my... I mean our float will be the belle of the ball at this year's Deer Fest. Just a few more days.
It's a nice looking float for sure. This is my first Deer Fest, so I don't know what to expect, really.
It is the finest entertainment a town like ours has to offer. The happiest day of the year. Like Christmas. But
Good afternoon.
Let me guess. The FBI. Welcome to Bright Falls. It's nice to have you here. I got you both some coffee. Oh, it's Washington's finest.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff. I'm set for coffee.
You know, I wouldn't say no to another.
I'm Agent Saga Anderson. This is Agent Alex Casey.
Tim Breaker. And let me just say, I'm happy you two are here. Frankly, we could use the help.
Your deputies said you had a couple of witnesses here.
They made them sound like suspects.
Mulligan and Thornton are still on about that? No, the Bookers don't strike me as the murdering type, but you can decide for yourselves. They're just inside having coffee and pie to calm their nerves.
I'll see what they have to say. Casey, you compare notes with the sheriff.
Take your time. We've looked through the case files you sent over, Sheriff. Have you had many people besides the known victims go missing?
Sure. But it's slowed down ever since Cauldron Lake was fenced off.
Let me guess. Missing person cases spiked around 2010. The fence was built just after.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I can't believe that happened.
Excuse me. I'm Agent Saga Anderson. Are you the Bookers?
That's us. I'm Tammy, and he's Ed.
Hello, officer.
Just Saga is fine, Ed.
So, are we being charged with anything? Because if not, we'd love to get back to our hotel and decompress after what we saw. Take a bath, scream into pillows, that kind of thing.
We're not charging you. I just have a few questions. Nothing to stress about, okay? What were you doing at Cauldron Lake last night?
I'm a writer. True crime. We're here from New York, doing some research on a famous novelist, Alan Wake, who went missing here. I was down at the lake, getting some details. Perfectly legal.
So what did you see in the woods?
This naked dude came out of the lake, and he was acting crazy, shouting weird shit at us. He must have been on something.
Unless skinny dipping at dawn is a thing around here.
Then we heard shooting. We ran into these psychos in deer masks. They were
tearing into the naked guy with knives, like some kind of satanic cult. And then we bolted and called the cops.
What makes you say it was a cult?
The masks and knives aren't enough.
They were shouting, "Cult of the tree, the cult of the tree, cult of the tree." Oh, and then we found out. The whole thing was terrifying. That's all.
The cult of the tree. What are the Bookers telling me?
I found their necklace. The symbol is 2 triangles.
The cult wants their spruce tree bag, Tammy.
Finders keepers, Ed. My publisher will want this on the cover.
Tammy found something. A necklace belonging to one of the cultists. The Bookers were at Cauldron Lake. Why?
The fence was built to hide what's there. They say the rider fell in the lake.
Private party. No trespassing.
My book has questions. Past the bolt cutters.
They broke in for the sake of Tammy's book.
Let's not jump to conclusions here,
Nothing to
Rita.
do with a murder. They were telling the truth.
Let's not jump to conclusions.
So you found something there, right? A necklace these cultists may have dropped.
Okay. Wow. How did you put that together?
It's evidence. You need to hand it over.
Told you not to keep that thing, Timmy.
Thanks. This could prove to be helpful. Do me a favor. Stick around town for now in case we have any more questions.
Like we'd even dream of missing Deerfest.
Oh, God. Saga! Saga Anderson. As I live and breathe. I thought we'd never see you back here after that awful, awful thing happened to your baby girl. How are you? I'm sorry. Who are you? I don't know what you're talking about. It's me, silly. Rose. You know me.
I don't think I do. And what horrible thing happened to my baby girl?
She drowned. Your daughter. That's so weird you don't remember.
How do you know I have a daughter?
Oh, I know what this is. You're blocking out your traumatic memories. Happens on TV all the time.
No. You're mistaking me for someone else.
If you say so.
What was the name of the waitress that was smitten with Alan Wake?
Good to see you.
Yeah, but she died. They possessed her in the trailer park and killed her.
This mug always cheers me up.
Oh, maybe she didn't die. Maybe she was just possessed and came back, and now she's fucking weird. Alex Casey lunchboxes, previous murders. Point of interest cases track objects and information that Saga has acquired to chart collection progress.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence. Another message.
Keep an eye for others. Bright Falls area. What's that say? Cauldron Lake area. Booker's described multiple attackers wearing deer masks, chanting, and tearing into the guy with knives. Cool.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer. The cult of the tree is behind these murders. This case just became much more complicated.
Power wash simulator.
I'll need to start a new file. But it's my first cult case. Exciting.
Oh, yeah. Now we're good. Background cases accumulate clues about broader ongoing topics.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
What kind of cult? Cult goal? Who's involved? What goes up here? Cult symbol.
Doesn't make sense.
Cult psychology. Hey, Bright Falls map.
Can't open this with my bare hands. It doesn't budge.
You should try opening with your human hands.
Hey there, Mr. Deer. You remind me of a dream I had.
See you around.
Jukebox out of order. Poor old thing can only take so much of the same song being played over and over and over. I'm as big a fan of Coconut as the next person, but come on.
You know how touchy these rural types can be.
What are you eating? Having some soup? Okay. Soup.
A cult murdering a man is pretty extreme. Why didn't you tell the police what you saw?
We did. We told those two idiot deputies. They didn't listen. And they wanted to throw Ed and I in jail for that murder. You know, Bright Falls is just Alabama with bigger trees.
This is my case now, and no one is throwing you in jail. If you need anything else, just come to me.
Got it. Thank you, Saga.
So, we're not being arrested?
We're all good, Ed. You can ease up now.
So, Rose, help me out. How do you think we know each other?
We all know each other around here. It's been a while, but I never forget a face. Or a coffee order.
Guess I just have one of those faces. Seen anything out of the ordinary in town lately? Suspicious people in deer masks?
No one's suspicious. But soon enough, there'll be lots of happy people wearing deer masks for Deerfest. Practically everyone will be wearing one.
Good to know.
All set? My guys have Nightingale at the morgue if you're ready to go take a look.
Let's go. Well, Casey, I got a lead. Looks like we're dealing with a cult. The cult of the tree.
A murder cult. Fuck.
Have you heard of this cult of the tree, Sheriff?
Only the urban legend. If you're in the woods at night, the cult will get you. That sort of thing.
We're not gonna find out you're the Grand Wizard or something, are we?
I played some D&D back in the day. Wizard was always my favorite class.
Morning, Sheriff. Looks like you have some guests.
Ah, morning, Ted. Yeah, real important guests. Deerfest. Always draws a crowd, right?
Too true. More the merrier. Have a good one, Sheriff.
Pull my gun on them.
Hey, what do you know about that waitress from the diner?
Rose? Yeah, she's a bit of a space case. Always has been. Why? What'd she do now?
She kept saying that my daughter drowned. She even knew my name. It was all very weird.
Rose has a talent for saying the weirdest thing possible. But it's best not to take it personally.
I will shoot Rose in the face.
Hey, boss. Corpse is downstairs ready to go.
Yep, in the morgue, all prepped.
I'd like to take a closer look as soon as possible. Lead the way, Sheriff.
Oh, this is the Bright Falls Sheriff Station. Anything you need, just let us know.
We appreciate the support, Sheriff.
Oh dear, I am a tourist, and it appears that I'm lost in the woods. You've only had a tour guide, also. It's bear season. Oh no, a bear. Help. Did somebody call for a tour guide? Oh wow, Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours. Unforgettable tour experiences at affordable prices. That's right, I'm Ilmo Koskela, voted best coffee roaster / tour guide by Coffee World magazine, and I'm here to give you the tour of a lifetime. But Ilmo, I've heard the government has seized and restricted access to many local nature attractions. That is true, Jaakko. Many local attractions have recently become fenced off by the government, and that's why at Koskela Brothers Adventure Tours we say, fuck the government. We have bolt cutters. Oh wow, you think of everything, and we'll take you anywhere. Hiking through the scenic Elderwood National Park. Fishing in the crystal clear waters of Bright Falls Dam. Bird watching at majestic Mirror Peak. The tour of a lifetime is just one phone call away. Book now to get a 9% discount on this limited edition Oh Dear Diner coffee thermos.
Alan, wake up for round 2. Yup. It's no threshold, kids, but I'll take it.
So we share a morgue with the funeral home next door. It's a shoestring budget. I guess you guys don't have that problem, though. Our only coroner rotates between a few other towns, and he's away this week. But you can handle this, right?
I'm qualified to perform examinations. Yes.
Something about morgues. They always cheer me up.
I can't say I feel the same.
Just grabbing like batteries and shit. So I don't think I'm just robbing people.
It won't open. Okay. Let's take a look at our patient. I'll start with the external inspection before performing the internal examination. What was the cause of death? What other clues can the body give me?
Just permanent borrowing. Thank you, Tanner.
The body shows signs of being submerged in water post-mortem. It doesn't add up. This looks like text. A tattoo?
Nightingale didn't strike me as a tattoo guy. Defensive wounds. He put up a fight.
There's writing on here. Can't make it out.
Writing? How'd they manage that?
Uh-huh. They did leave something inside his chest. Time to see what Nightingale's body can tell us. Text is smudged. Looks inverted. Heart can't have been marked before removal. Right. There's definitely something in his chest. Did the killers leave it there?
No gloves?
It's the same
Thank you,
type of
Tanner.
page we found at Cauldron Lake.
Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her. The Taken could not see into bright light. Light hurt them, made them vulnerable. Nightingale had no heart, but here he was, killing.
Yes, Scudder.
Someone's created a fucked up fantasy about us.
Hey, hold on. We found these kinds of pages. I didn't think they were relevant to this case. I have them right here. No, wait.
Sean Ashmore?
Sheriff?
What the
faint light.
I'll make you pay.
He's coming. No weapon. The page said to get into the light. He can't see me in the light. My gun's out in the hall. Gotta get it back.
Safe havens will restore some of your health. If you leave or attack from a safe haven while in combat, it will become temporarily unavailable.
Gotta move. Now. Vanished.
End of chapter. Was the sheriff Sean Ashmore? Or did it just look like him? That's awesome. I'm not sure what's copyrighted or not. But I'm not going to worry about it. That's good to know. Thank you. How many, without tipping the hand of the game itself, how many chapters are there? Does anybody know off the top of their head? You don't have to search it up, it's okay. That's good to know, Tanner. Thank you. Or 10. Cool. Song's kind of a bop, as the kids say. I want to give you an idea of my setting right now. I'm on my couch, my living room. I've got all my lights on. got just to the right of me is my sliding glass door out into my third floor balcony, and I've got the blinds open, and it is snowing outside. So I've got the light from an overcast day with snow, and that's the only light I have as I play this.
He didn't have a heart, but he still got up. The page predicted all of it. It helped me fight him.
He just disappeared? What the hell is going on here?
That's true.
We need to figure that out if we're going to do anything about it. Somehow we need to make sense of this.
Yeah, 'cause Sheriff is fucking gone. You're cooked.
Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult. A ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster. The autopsy room was a mess, like a bomb had gone off. Nightingale hunted Saga. Didn't see her under the light, lurched past her. The Taken could not see into bright light. The light hurt them, hurt the darkness in them, made them vulnerable. I flick the switch, it goes click. Show me the clicker, lights are off, but somebody's home. Hemingway brought you here, witch. Get out of my house, Nightingale shouted. A wave of terror crashed through Saga's head. The awful truth. Nightingale had no heart in his chest, but here he was, killing a monster. The world had lurched out of balance. You found yourself trapped on the far side of the mirror. Saga was back at Cauldron Lake. He was there too, Nightingale. Was, but wasn't a Taken, a creature of darkness. He was beyond her reach, where some other strange reality, the dark place, merged with ours. This place and the dark place, a tarp thrown over top, drowning everything beneath it, a flood of darkness, soaking into everything, spoiling it, rotting it. The page called this area an overlap. Saga had to pursue Nightingale into the overlap. Finding a way in would be difficult, required precise steps, a ritual. Saga would learn how. Stop the monster before he killed again. Her job. He'd be inside, waiting for her.
Hey! That's cool. Okay.
Nope.
Christmas marathon was fun. I only went 12 hours. I calmed down. I behaved myself. But everyone had a good time. I hung out and watched.
There's no rational explanation to what we just saw.
I'd love to blame this on mass hallucination caused by inhaling volcanic gas, but we both know that's bullshit.
The Batwoman, Tanner.
This was supernatural.
Well, I'm glad you were the one to say it. Now we can figure out a way forward. Right before things got crazy, Sheriff Breaker just vanished.
Maybe the sheriff knew more than he was letting on.
He seemed anxious, like he dreaded what was coming. One more mystery.
Yes, they did, Scudder. That's what we watched.
The victim of a ritualistic murder turns into a monster. Is there a connection?
Looks to me like the cult of the tree is performing rituals to create monsters.
Maybe. We need to start with learning this cult's goal, their purpose.
Figure out where Nightingale went. Right. The Cult of Gabe.
Can't be opened on this side.
There is no Cult of Me. Oh, you're starting it. No Cult of Me yet. Thanks. Give Tanner some time now.
Remaining.
11.
If only the rest of the Bureau knew what a softy Casey is. Miss you, kiddo. I'll be home soon.
11 remaining.
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
Guess I'm just stuck in here? I know I'm supposed to do something.
The heart is gone too. Did the fucker take it with him?
can't go. I'm like stuck in here. What am I missing? Am I missing something? Figure out where he went.
The killers are usually the ones performing the ritual, not the detective. Acting out their sick fantasy. They may be trying to get you involved, forcing you into their twisted world.
Oh, I got another one. Where did that come from?
A dead man turned into a monster. Light.
I was just in that thing. It didn't show it.
Pages predicting the future? There's no rational explanation. This is the case we must solve.
Went back to Cauldron Lake.
The page places Nightingale back at Cauldron Lake. Calls him a Taken. We need to head over there, stop him, before anyone else gets hurt.
Okay.
We heard gunshots. Y'all okay?
Did you get spooked by the bodies?
Sheriff Breaker disappeared. Nightingale turned into some sort of a monster, and there are offices down. You two handle things here. We need to get back to Cauldron Lake immediately.
Fuck me. That's terrible. We'll do what we can, man.
But that's crazy, right, Thornton? Nightingale's heart was missing. How could he do anything? He's dead.
Yeah, right. Well, that's all crazy talk. Monsters aren't real.
No, Thornton. Monsters aren't real, and magic's definitely not real.
Knew that.
These two idiots.
They're a fine pair.
Jokes on you, I watch all the Supernatural. I don't know what I'm collecting or how I'm supposed to collect it. Here we are. Charm slots let you equip charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Increases health. Standard firearm, handgun ammo, battery pack, and a trauma pad.
My client has been held here long enough. Are you gonna let me speak to them or not?
Just a moment, ma'am. Someone will be right with you.
2 weeks ago, 3rd annual community outreach barbecue. Dunk tank victim is Deputy Thornton. Not to be used for personal quarrels or other unofficial business. Wash your coffee mugs. As my numerous friendly reminders about not having personal packages delivered to the station have gone unheeded, from here on out, if you've seen fit to send something to the station, I will see fit to announce to the station what you have received. Is it a federal offense to open someone's mail? Yes, it is. Is it a personal offense that I need to share my desk space with your late-night impulse buys? Yes, it is. You have been warned. P.S. Officer Lightfoot, your beard oil is ready for pickup. This is the 3rd time this week I come in for the late shift and there's no coffee in the machine. You take the last cup, you brew a new batch. Cute. I know one of you is stealing the toilet paper. I've been counting them and there's an entire roll missing every day from stock. Theft is taken seriously around here. It's a sheriff's station, for Pete's sake. One of these days I'm going to catch you red-handed and you better believe you're getting thrown out. What a disgrace you are. What kind of nut counts toilet paper rolls? Sounds like you've got too much time on your hands.
It's not opening.
How many times do we have to do this, Walter? Huh? I'm at my wit's end with you.
I want out! Something bad's going down. I can feel it. Let me out!
Do you think I like throwing you in jail every other day? No, I don't. Do you have any idea how much paperwork
Pissed
you're
over
causing
coffee
me?
and toilet
What's a
paper.
lot? You can sit here and stew for a while. Think about your life choices, buddy. Is it really worth this?
Hey, how you doing?
Nightingale and his cult are dangerous. We need to be prepared in case things escalate more than they already have. Can you call it in, Casey?
A smart choice, Anderson. Yeah, Agent Casey here. Yeah. We need backup. The Bright Falls case? Whoever you can spare. ASAP. Think we'll actually find Nightingale at the lake?
The pages haven't been wrong yet.
We can't assume the person writing these pages isn't playing us.
I agree. But it's our best lead. Mercado won't roll over on the issues.
rinse and repeat. Clock out, get a beer. Or maybe 3.
Wait a minute. You stay there.
This is the same symbol as that cult necklace.
I knew it. There was a map. I didn't know about the cult thing. That just I stumbled across, but what are you doing? Bunch of fucking weirdos here. Bunch of fucking weirdos here. All right. Back to the lake.
I need to come clean, Anderson. I know why Nightingale was here 13 years ago. He was chasing a writer, Alan Wake.
Tammy mentioned him. She's writing a book on his disappearance.
You know the detective character from his books, Alex Casey.
Yeah, I've heard the jokes at the office. Cold case Casey. Murder case Casey. Sorry.
Haha. It's the same name, similar job. It's the first thing anyone thinks of. It annoyed me, but that was it. Then, 10 years ago, I started getting strange letters in the mail. Fragments of prose describing murders. You've heard the stories about what happened in New York. Some of it, at least. Bodies started to pile up. It was a murder cult. Turns out the fragments sent to me were from the crime books of Alan Wake. The cult was copycatting the murders from the books. In their heads, they were performing a ritual to bring Wake back. Their imagined prophet. After that case, I started looking into Wake's disappearance on the side.
And you thought this case might be connected to him? His name does keep popping up.
I just wanted you to have all the facts.
Next time, give them to me before we find ourselves in the middle of a horror story.
It's evening, sunset soon. Return to the heart.
The page says Nightingale's in something called an overlap. Need to figure out exactly what that means.
I'm happy I'm not in charge of this mess.
Thanks. Let's start looking for Nightingale where he was killed. The writer of these pages knows what will happen. Because they're behind this, or because they can see what's coming. Impossible things are happening here. A world operating on different rules. I need to understand this strange logic. To see the clues. To solve the case.
very pretty. Look at that fucking view, man.
I've been thinking more about the cult of the tree. What sort of cult refers to themselves as a cult?
In my experience, they don't.
We're not seeing the full picture yet.
Hey, hello there. How are you folks doing?
Those restricted area signs don't do a damn thing, huh?
Hello. Saga Anderson. Are you two supposed to be here?
I'm Ilmo Koskela. Fantastic to meet you. And yes, Stephen here hired me to show him through the woods. He's in town on important government business, fixing this impressive piece of hardware.
I work for the FBC, ma'am. I'm authorized to be here.
And I bet you two are here about that murder. Nasty stuff. How's it going?
How did you hear about the murder, Ilmo? Do you know anything that could help us?
People tend to tell me things. The Koskela brothers are kind of a household name around here. Speaking of, if you're looking for some fun, stop by Watery. Just down the road from Bright Falls, there's our Coffee World amusement park. There's sauna ja vihta. And we offer a variety of guided tours, hunting, fishing, hiking, whatever strikes your fancy. You name it, we probably got it.
What is this thing?
It's just a monitoring station, ma'am. The Federal Bureau of Control checks volcanic activity and air toxicity levels. No need to worry, though. It's mostly for research purposes.
That's one gorgeous sweater, Saga. Looks Nordic. I bet a family member made it.
My mother made this sweater for me. How do you know?
I knew it. My mom used to knit those sweaters for me and my brother. Watery, my hometown, was founded by Finnish immigrants. So between your name and the sweater, I figured your family might be from Finland too. Suomi, Finland. Ulla, Karjalan piirakka.
Close. My mom's family is from Sweden originally. I don't know much about them beyond that. The sweater is just something to remember her by. Stephen, we're investigating a murder that occurred nearby. What can you tell me about your bureau?
Nothing that isn't classified, I'm afraid. But I don't know anything about a murder. Operations here are run by a different department. I'm just here to make some repairs. The wiring on this thing frays every couple months.
Yep, that's the raccoons. They grow real big here with teeth like you wouldn't believe. Can't gnaw right through a garbage can.
That's all for now.
What'd you find there, Stephen?
Nothing. Just something that shouldn't be here. Raccoons, my ass.
Right. Maintenance note, clear signs of tampering. Signal was rerouted into a transmitter that is not one of ours. I fixed it so any alerts will come our way, but it's definitely concerning. I'd like a report for the investigations department. Leaving this here in case I'm not the next person to fix these things. If you're reading this, check for tampering. We may want to put more secure metal casing around the whole thing so that the raccoons can't get to it anymore. Stephen Lynn, Chief Tech. Work's about over for me. Gonna hang out with some friends. Thanks for being good background noise. Appreciate the stream. Scudder, enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, friend. Have fun. Be safe.
A lunchbox again. Who's leaving these out here?
We're all in this together, hero. Have a heroic day. I love the FBC's got something out here.
Let's get to the murder site, Casey. A lot of things about this case keep bothering me. But one thing feels really off. Breaker's disappearance. I don't get the feeling Nightingale was responsible.
He was about to give you more of those pages. Something didn't want us to have them? Or was protecting him from Nightingale? Spontaneous combustion? I don't know. Not the kind of disappearance we normally solve. Crime scene's drowning. I never minded rain. Feels like home.
No sign of Nightingale. But the page did place him at Cauldron Lake, in an overlap. So how do we follow him there?
Maybe something around here will tell us.
Bare feet. Nightingale. I'll see where these footprints lead. Can you comb through the crime scene one more time, KC? Just in case?
On it. If anything comes up, I'll radio you.
Forgot to turn off my ominous music speaker.
The tracks lead into the water. Where'd he go from here? I can feel something. A presence. Nightingale isn't far.
Hey. Oh, I got something. Oh.
I know Nightingale is somewhere around Cauldron Lake.
The tree was a threshold. This place and the dark place. You're in over your head. Next stop, Caldera Street Station.
The threshold. Like a doorway. Leading to Nightingale. It's somehow connected to a tree. Witch's Ladle?
Witch's Ladle. One second, just got a text message. Give me 1 second. Please. I'm going over to a friend's place tomorrow. We're playing board games all day. He's asking me what he wanted to prep for food. I said dealer's choice. I told you my block of cheese story already. There's no mystery in Cauldron Lake being named after its cauldron shape, and yet there are many mysterious stories about the lake, it being a gloomy doorway to the underworld, or of a witch whose cauldron the lake really was. The legend tells that when the affections of a local sheriff went unanswered, he accused the lady in question of having bewitched him. She was drowned, but her dropped ladle grew into a strange tree, named Witch's Ladle. Hi, Maya. One returned to avenge her wrongdoers. She was not a witch before, she was one now. She killed the sheriff, drowning him in the lake. Then she took out his heart and locked it in a box. With the heart, she would summon him from the lake to exact revenge on her behalf. Or so the legend goes. Hi, Maya. How are you, friend? Playing some Alan Wakes.
What is that? Seems like it's reacting to the light. These aren't the same tracks that were here before. They're headed into the tree, not out of it.
Do a flashlight boost to increase damage and burn through.
My flashlight burned the dark stuff away. It was covering another page.
The fuse was in place. Saga stepped into the witch's hut. Inside, a bright light. There were objects that stood out to Saga, as if the light had manifested them.
The witch's hut. Okay. I trust the pages to lead me to the overlap.
The fuse was in place. She found it among the junk in the forest. Saga stepped inside the witch's hut. Something rushed through her. A presence. Familiar. She couldn't quite place it. Something long forgotten. She tried to hold on to it, but it was already gone. Inside, a bright light. Saga felt safe. Like nothing could hurt her here. There were objects that stood out to Saga as if the light had manifested them. Pulled them from the darkness. A shift in reality. Heavy with hidden meanings. A coffee thermos. A shoebox. A mop and a bucket. A poster on the wall. And in the cabinet, another manuscript page.
So, I just went straight ahead, but that area is blocked, so I gotta go around. Oh, that's sunset. How have you been, Maya? How was your holiday? I hope it was well. Hope you got everything you wanted, friend.
This is the witch's hut.
Anderson, thought I saw something in the woods. Probably just a deer, but I'm gonna check it out.
Okay. I found another page. Following up on a lead. Keep checking in.
Roger.
The fuse box is missing a fuse. I need to find one to turn on the lights. The page described the hut being lit and mentioned a fuse.
Fuse, O fuse, wherefore art thou fuse? Bread maker, coffee machine, PC case, wool socks and books and a new hoodie. You made out like a bandit. It was great. Look at you. Like a bandit.
This one looks good. People should really stop littering, though.
I'm excited for you. You got good stuff. How's your body after that eternal hike that you posted about? Hopefully you've recovered. Hey.
Another page. Making progress.
The image of the witch in the sign. Saga addressed the witch. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. Witch's ladle. Towering over Saga. Watching her and the witch. The image of the witch in the sign. Nightingale's heart, a cold, dead lump in her hand. Her definition of sanity had changed since she arrived in this town. But she trusted the pages. Was forced to. Saga addressed the witch. She squinted to read the first part of the ritual words. The smudged line on the heart. The second part recited from memory. The words she had read on the page. I brought you the heart, witch. Show me the terror. Saga pushed the heart through the hole in the sign. This was the key. The tree was the threshold.
Okay.
Don't need to go over all this again. The page from the witch's hut seems to be describing some kind of ritual. Nightingale's heart disappeared from the morgue. Where is it now? To get into the overlap, I need to find Nightingale's heart. Read the line imprinted on it, plus the line on the page to the witch's ladle sign. Then push the heart through the hole in the sign.
You stole his heart? Tanner, how dare you?
I need Nightingale's heart to get to the overlap. Where is it?
The cultist leaned close. He was there, but he was risen. Nightingale was there. The opposite of sunspots. Who said that?
That's not it. I don't have what I need to find Nightingale's heart. There must be more. Nightingale's heart. Where is it?
While they played cards in the general store, the witch had stolen his heart. Get out of my house.
Nightingale's heart is at the general store, in a fridge. I need to check the general store for the heart. Casey, I'm headed to the general store. I think I know how to get into the overlap.
Roger that. I followed some ATV tracks in the woods and got a bit turned around.
Did you get lost?
I've only been lost once in my life, Anderson. The years I spent with my ex-wife. I'll find my way back, don't you worry about it.
Christ!
To burn through the darkness surrounding enemies. Cool.
A cultist. A monster. Like Nightingale.
Alright, am I hurt at all? We'll take him. Oh, okay. Quick slot. There. And we're gonna quick slot. Right now we're gonna quick slot meds. The painkiller's there. It doesn't matter. Okay. So you're gonna go here. And the trauma can go on the bottom. Cool.
Saga edged toward the broken door.
Hi, Danny.
Ready.
Flashlight aimed ahead. Nightingale said it would be here. The Cauldron Lake General Store was overgrown, left to rot.
Hope you're doing good, friend.
Saga thought about the cult of the tree. They'd been here, waiting, planning a gruesome ritual murder. Meanwhile, they played cards in the general store, like it was just another late-night poker game. Saga stepped closer to the door. Had the animal broken it? There was a loud crash. Saga found herself face to face with a cultist, a hulking figure in a raincoat. We watch in the night, wild eyes behind a plastic deer mask, an axe in his raised hand.
I'm doing fine. I'm going on 7 hours now. I finished the Alan Wake 1 DLC, and now I'm doing Alan Wake 2. And yes, she popped some pills after she got some splinters. Alright, she's taking care of herself. Don't judge, okay? I don't need that type of judgment. Thank you very much. Ooh, alright.
The text on the heart is clearer now. Legible.
A splinter for 3 to 4 weeks. Also take copious amounts of pain pills for small ouchies. See? Danny knows what's going on. Tanner, you should get that taken care of.
I recognize this. The fridge. The heart. I knew it would be here. Like I saw it in a dream.
They're pain pills, not drugs.
And now I need to give the heart to the witch. Makes total sense.
I don't see there's an issue here.
Casey, there are cultists in the area. They're taken, like Nightingale. Watch yourself out there.
Yeah, thanks for the heads up. I'm still finding my way back.
You have the worst sense of direction.
Any city in America I can get through drunk and blindfolded. It's these damn trees.
Okay. I'm en route to Witch's Ladle. I need to perform a ritual to open the overlap.
Oh, Danny, you watch Sky play this?
This case just keeps getting weirder. But it is exciting.
Yup, now I'm trying to catch up. Which is the ladle? Which side? Alright. Turn around, go straight, last on the right. Feeling good in the woods? You know it, man. I love how the light makes it look like everything's burning. This game is very pretty. Straight ahead.
It was
Oh, okay, L1, got it.
Well, now there's less monsters.
Flashlight. L1 is dodge. It's the lady. Alright, I get it.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
Roads where we're going, we don't need roads. Calm down, Georgia O'Keeffe.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck. Okay, Saga. Going in solo. Logan? Where are you? What the fuck was that? Logan's back in Virginia. You're imagining things.
I'm actually looking for things to loot. Is this taking me back? Did I get turned around? No, I didn't. I came out, heard the voice, walked in this way. Cover the whole area. Came out and yeah, I followed the right side the whole way. So this tree thing is a new tree thing. This is the overlapping the two worlds.
Please help me.
What was that? Wait. Did I get turned around? No, this is right. This place is looping. Like a nightmare. Need to find Nightingale.
The rider went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence. Jagger had taken him. the witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I? Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Should be fun. Feels like a fever dream. Not sure if that's good or bad, but we'll take it. I saw you up there. You were right there. And then you zoomed away. You do be zoomed in.
He's here. Nightingale.
Explore everything. Follow the left side. Let's do the right side. Oh, I can't get up. All right. We'll go in. What's up?
Trapped here. To escape. Danger.
Who is that? It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
You know, it's getting real. And they give you supplies. Listen, as an avid gamer, video gamer for decades, you always check behind waterfalls. Just a Christmas gift. Look at this. Why even put a waterfall if you're not going to hide something? I know. The bleeding over is really done. Really, really well done. I like it. Oh. Items, game save, and then a pinch? Yeah, we're going into battle.
Nightingale hunted
Up on this.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes, I'm at Cauldron Lake. Where are you?
How to escape. In danger. The Dark Presence.
Danger. Thanks. Got it. Hey! Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! It got out with my face! Scratch!
Sir, calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The Dark Presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now. First things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
Oh, what?
13.
Boom.
In the dark,
Yo, oh my god, it's Alan
apart, made a promise that I'm coming out alive.
Oh my god, it's Alan
Raging heart,
That was neat.
went too far. I will never lose myself again. Oh, I was caught.
Just saying that, Danny. They ain't put our world on the backside of water. You're a dork.
I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake.
Use the bathroom real quick while this runs. I'll be right back.
Oh, I died like a million times. Feel waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Blinding lights, burning eyes. I can see myself and I don't need to hide. My foolish pride paid the price. I will never leave again. I'm by your side. I was calling you. Did you hear me? I lost my way, lost my way. I was trapped in 1,000 nights with no escape. Nightmares taking me over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake. Oh, I died like a million times. Feel waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. 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 Oh, I died like a million times. Feel waves I break. The nightmare's finally over, and now I'm wide awake. And now I'm wide awake.
Alright, I'm back.
Anderson, where did you go? All of a sudden, the radio stopped working, and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey,
Say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around.
The story's good. I
If
don't
the
mind,
floodings
Tanner.
receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey? How? Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time. But you should know these woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark. You have a flashlight? It's not safe without a light.
I have a light. And a gun. You can relax, Wake.
And pages. If you see pages of writing anywhere, you must take them and keep them safe. Our lives could depend on it. They have vital information.
We know about the pages, Wake. We'll keep an eye out for them.
Okay. Okay, just give me a moment. It's okay.
Take your time.
All right, I just don't want to miss any dialogue. All right.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
At least he came back to a pretty view. Yeah, you can say that, Tanner. Pretty much did. Where are we at? Where are we at? We're all the way down there. Fucking balls. Alright. Not like rain, dark and rainy depression? Right. How terrainable is this terrain? Alright. Not. Got it. I'm not an AT-AT. This is true.
A creepy twig sculpture? A locked box. Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
It's an AT-AT. It's an AT-AT. What do you want? Okay.
Notes and ammo.
Hi, Mia.
Looks like they're tools of the trade. The cult doesn't see their victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. How goes the gaming? I started about 7 hours ago. I finished Alan Wake DLC 1 and 2, and I just started Chapter 3 of Alan Wake 2. Oh, I'm supposed to enunciate each letter. A-T-A-T. Oh, look, it's an A-T-S-T. Nah, we're good. Hand flare's good. I'm going to quick slot that. Actually, we're putting that down there because that's how it was in the other game. No, you don't. You pronounce it ATST. But for the AT-AT, you say AT-AT. At-sit. Yeah. Nah. We're going to, for Erudito, we're popping some pills.
I already took care of all this.
Mia, have you seen any of this game at all? Or are you completely blind? Are you not worried? She hates this game? Tanner, calm down. I doubt she hates the game. If anything, she just doesn't care about you if you're playing it.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
You played it. Oh, I played Watch Guide, some nameless dum-dum while he was playing it. Got it. Got it. We're tracking. Oh, all the way down there. I'll put you up here with the symbols. I'm going to put you in psychology.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult. Better keep an eye out for more.
It's nice of you to guide Erudito through. That's funny. Just found out Cauldron Lake.
Yes.
Looks like there's going to be a few of those motherfuckers. All right. Hey, Quark. What's up, man? We just gaming. Wasn't gonna name names, but he really needed it. It's a good one. Quark, you already aware of this one as well?
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever.
Got it.
The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform.
Hey.
The writer's cult waited for him there.
Consume how you want, Quark.
The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now.
Look forward to me stumbling
You're
across
not
the puzzle.
allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught, murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
See, my thing is, I enjoy puzzles, But also, I try to avoid puzzles as much as possible because I'm afraid that me attempting puzzles will show me how dumb I really am. So it's this weird catch-22. Got turned around. All right. This one's math related. I'm not too worried then. You're in good company for that puzzle. All right. Oh, nice. Okay. The text change? Nope. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the woman that gave Alan Wake the keys at the beginning of the first game, correct? Oh, hello. Jesus, dog. I'm gonna die. I have no fucking health.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
If I could crouch, I'd teabag. He shot you enough? Cork, don't. I told Tanner last night that when I got to that puzzle, it was like 3 a.m. I was fresh off a shift, and I was just like, no, absolutely not. That's tomorrow shit, and gave up for the night. Wow. All right, so something to look forward to then, I guess. Can't wait. Got a quarter health. We got giant goddamn wolves. Great. Heading out. Yep. Yes, Tanner. Excellent, Tanner. I'm very proud of you. People had asked me to put up channel point redeem things, and I put up a couple things, and apparently no one is interested in them. So if you guys have any suggestions of any channel point redeems, I will take them into consideration. Because apparently mine are a little too niche.
This carving looks fresh.
Just gotta save to 50K, then I'll start using. You want me to play a game, huh? Listen. You must pronounce niche at niche for the next hour. Yeah, I know, right? Also, I will take any game suggestion into consideration, but I have ultimate veto. So if you want me to play a dumb fucking game, I'm probably going to say no. I came all this way for that? So the water receded, you might find more. So I'm thinking you'll find more stuff in the ground, but no. It's an etching on the table. Like, bro, really? That's it? We're not doing that. There's a symbol. There's that. Have you considered letting your Lord and Savior power wash sin? Yeah, I know he will. The dipshit. What was I doing? My goals. Investigate the previously flooded area. Yeah. Unless they don't mean just this literal flooded area, but like the entire flooded area down there? Do they mean the entire flooded? Can't step over that, really? I see you over there. I want to check out this area first. Have I played enough to... It's well done. The story's intriguing. The story's different. I'm enjoying that. I like how the setting is and everything. UFOs and You, Ultimate Guide to Spotting UFOs. Writing this down in case it happens again and I forget. I got that feeling again. It hit me suddenly at 1:15 a.m. after I'd finished my ama on the porch of the trailer. I got in the car and drove chasing it. Starry night, not much moon as expected. It led me past Bright Falls to Cauldron Lake. I tried to find the right spot, the right emotion, the right thought, the combination to have it all aligned to make it happen. Terrified it would. It didn't, not this time. Frustrated, but relieved. I scanned the sky for the shapes, the objects. Nothing. When I blinked repeatedly, I think I saw the afterimage of an octahedron. It faded fast. When I got ready to drive back, I felt someone watching me. here, but not here. It's him. I know it is. Does he know I'm getting close? I'm on the right track. I was right to come to Bright Falls. Not enough threshold kids, 3 out of 10. I'm very intrigued as to how the story's going to go, Danny. I'm looking forward to it. I am familiar. I am aware that it's probably going to get fucking weird. I'm okay with that. And I'm fairly certain it's going to get weird and convoluted enough to where some people enjoyed and some people didn't. So I'm interested to see how that turns out. To see if those left turns and right turns are something that captivate me or turn me off, you know? Oh, just a dead end here? Oh, just a dead end, alright. That optional is really bugging me. So I'm going back. I'm tired of walking. Let's go back and explore more. Because the game says optional, investigate the previously flooded areas. So I'm assuming, I thought that they were talking about here, where the murder thing was. Apparently it's not what they mean. They mean literally down here. Or down here, that is. There's a camp over here. Oh, because it was previously flooded. Come on, man. That's what they meant. All right. You want to know?
Back at Witch's Ladle, Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
Ammo and batteries, nice.
The cult is leaving supplies around for themselves. Wonder what's inside. I should take a look around for a way to open this thing.
Light bulb, huh?
Oh.
I guess they got the complaints from everybody from the last game about not enough direction. Everywhere I look is yellow fucking lines. Alright. I guess we're going this way. And then it just leaves it right there on a rock. Like, bro, really? The cult is watching right now. You're one of the... You needed it? That's too bad. I mean, it's there for everybody, right? This goes back to the shore. Let's go check out the shore. Tanner needed them, and then directions on how to read them, and also a map and someone to hold his hand as he went. Today's catch, a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunset. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good, don't need the attention. Today's catch, just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them, as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman, not even the fish. It's true, you're like food royalty. I don't get what that means. We're in perpetual twilight right now. It's better if I don't know. Cool.
There's something written here. A poem? Or a riddle?
One bird for light.
The nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
Two for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle. 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery. 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. Oh, all right.
A little clothespin doll. Perfect weird souvenir for Logan. Something feels different. I should look around. A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
Creepy doll from the murder site home for your daughter. That can't go bad in any way. Of course not. Oh, stacks of 2 only? Okay. Always bring home creepy stuff for your kids? Yeah. It just makes sense, right?
Ah, can't forget the dolls. Might need them again.
Does she want me to go back and pick that up, or she find a new one? Hey, sweetheart. Found this severed finger at the park the other day. Come on, man. Bitch ass bitch. There are headshot trophies in this game. I know because I just got one. Where does this take me? No, we're not up there yet. We're staying at this level first. No. No. Interesting. You all free of me because I must go. Hope you have a good time with the rest of the stream. Tanner, thanks for hanging out, bud. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Ecosystem, wildlife. Yeah, we're good. I'm not going to read all that. Make sure to time out me if she misbehaves. I think I'm good. Thank you, though. He did time you out? The temerity.
Another one of those rhymes.
Mother Crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast. But only a hero, brave of heart, can keep the two apart. Oh, I thought I... Oh, it speeds up. Safe spot. Hell yeah. Being delightful, I just gave you the boot. That's unfortunate. So unfortunate.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element: danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
Manual save. Overwrite. Can't believe you guys are just beefing. Guests, Miriam and Matt, thanks for a lovely hike. Patty came down from New York City and loved every minute of the trip. Lori and Bob, these paths have seen better days. Kev, nice views you got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? You're so innocent and so bullied. I'm sorry, Mia. I'm sorry. Some people just don't understand. They don't understand, and they fear different. They fear change. Hey, Cammy. The hardest struggles for the strongest soldiers. That's right, Mia.
Another locked box.
Rock tree, you're bright enough. Oh, what the hell is that? How you doing, Kimmy? I did alright. I got down on no health, only had to resupply twice. But I did it first try. I'm playing normal, so it's not like crazy. I see you just finished the game a second time. Okay, that's a thing. Oh, there's one more. -2. Very good. I don't tend to do New Game Plus, but I found it worth it with the game. Good. That's great. I'm very happy for you. So I got a +3, a -2, and then 6 + 2. This is obviously 8. So I put the code 328. But then why have the positives? Oh, 3 plus. I didn't see this top part. 3 + 3 is 6. So, or is that a 5? That's a 5? No, that looks like a 3. So that's 6. And there's just a -2 over here. Unless I missed something on this one as well. What is that, a 7? It's a 7 -2, so that's 5. So 6, 5, 8. Well, as you can see, that bottom 3 glows. The top one wasn't, so I was not getting what that plus and minus thing was. So it's 6, 5, 8, or 5, 6, 8. You one of us or one of them? One of your mom. And I don't know what that's about. I'm not going to worry about it right now.
Creepy dolls, mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess. Yes.
Wasn't too bad. It's good to hear.
Nah.
Two by, no maths. I guess I have no excuse because I'm fucked. So, for those of you that have already played, as it stands right now in this game where I'm currently at, can I do anything with this? Do I even bother trying to suss this out right now? Because if not, I can just go on my happy day. Just a simple yes or no. I've got no special powers, no abilities. I just have the way to amplify my flashlight. That's it. You don't know what it is and you've played it twice? That's great. This bodes well for me. From what Kimmy says and Mia taking the piss out of me, I guess I'm good with just avoiding it. Alright. Might just be a glitch then. takes me out right there. But we're going to go up here first. Thanks, Mia. I'm glad you got my back. Always count on you. No, I got nothing. There's really nothing. It's all fairly linear right now. Alan just came back. No one knows what the fuck's going on. Evil. Ooh. He said, what's his face? Scratches or Stritch or whatever the fuck his name is. So we're obviously gonna have to deal with the not Alan. But outside of that, I got nothing. Mr. Scratch, yeah, thank you. Because he was mentioned in the DLC for the first Alan Wake that I just played before I started this, where Zane was telling him that that wasn't a copy of Alan. He said, "Don't worry about that right now." So I'm assuming that was then at the not now, and now is the now. Nope, I'm completely oblivious to anything American Nightmare related. Or was Mr. Scratch the American Nightmare shit?
There's a rhyme over here.
That's what I'm thinking. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry, that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. Well, I guess this is ruined. I should just sign off and say fuck it. Oh well. It was fun. But I guess I gotta go, because Mia says I shouldn't be playing this.
There's another lunchbox.
Or else he wouldn't be the hero, duh. 9 fragments this time. Let's go. Gotcha. Thank you, ma'am. However,
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
There we go. Controlling DLCs will make the experience better, but wouldn't be necessary. Yeah, I get it. With him writing in the upgrades, I like that too, Erudito. I did yeah, I agree with you, Kimmy. The fact that I stumbled across that guy working from the FBC, working on that thing, made me a little chuckle on the inside. Like, that's cute. So the moose has obviously been in trouble. Slinky, the world's cutest cat. And where is Alan Wake? Cat.
Rest easy, buddy.
Mia, I'm just telling you what this letter says right here. Slinky, the world's cutest cat. Don't look at me. Oh, is my mind palace counting down? Is that what it's doing?
10 remaining.
Yeah, it's counting down the number of deer heads that I have to pet. What kind of shit? Oh, I don't think they were supposed to come off like that, but I don't think anyone would mind, right? Project Nursery Rhymes. I received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing material. You, Dr. Eugene Campbell, PhD, lead researcher, Department of Parafictional Research. Dr. Marmont and Dr. Marmont. Here is the promised update on the project's first experimentations. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I'll continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. This chair is just... This whole place is a little wonky, but it's FBC, so... Yeah, things can get wonky. All right, if you wouldn't mind giving me a few minutes to go get some water and hit the head, I'll be right back and we shall continue this. Just a couple minutes. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to get up and stretch. I am coming up on I'm coming up on 8 hours of streaming so far, so I needed to get up and walk around for a minute. How are we all doing? Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, the Koskela brothers. I saw their ad. I know I'm going to get more because there's a tab for it. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake aura area, utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifesting the results into existence. Very smart. Good job taking care of yourself. Long ass stream. Thank you, Mia. Took you an embarrassingly long time realizing it's the same actor for both brothers. Yeah. Methodology. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing would become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration. All right, let's read that again. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source for their own inspiration. Okay, bootstrap paradox. Or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme texts with a specific function, and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process with the purpose of the story, told in the fiction, manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. So to catch all that, do one last sweep through the house, look for any more of those items. Federal Bureau of Control, that's awesome. Were you always there? North American folklore. You're pretty sure Alan Wake's writing this stream into existence? That'd be impressive. Rubber ducky, get it? If you know, you know, am I right? $7:21 tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Tried to fix some of the damage, douse the area, maybe put up more instructional signs. Also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big. Wolverine or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. We need to keep an eye out. Poem of the day. The sun, as she sleeps, knows not the woes of men, who toss and turn and worry and fret and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists despite posted guidance. Humans are the worst. I agree. Next day. Thought of the day. Every majestic pine was once just a wee acorn. Observations. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Must be all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. Alright, so that... got the hero doll, the wolf doll, and I've got to go back to here. To pick that up. Oh, there's one right around the corner. I forgot. Did I miss this? Jesus, come on, man.
An overlap of the dark place needed a push from both directions to manifest itself. Reality in our world eroded by repeated dark lore tied to a location, and a counterpoint. A work of art, a horror narrative crafted in the depths of the dark place, connecting to the story on the other side to reach out through the weakened veil. A story of a lawman whose heart was cut out of his chest. Two corrupt men killed by their own twisted ambition. A haunted old woman drowned in a bathtub. Twisted reflections on the other side of the mirror. Arcs stabbing through realities, amplifying the influence of the dark place. These elements working in conjunction made a trickle that became a torrent, a wormhole, a vortex, and the art, the map, became the nightmare territory where the dark place encroached on our reality, a blanket over it, where they all overlapped, causing reality to twist and loop like a bad dream, remolding anything and anyone within its dark horror design.
I did not know that Alan Wake was also Casper Darling. That delights me. Also, Mia. Gabriel sat down and took the controller in his hands. He faced the darkness unafraid, believing himself dead to such paltry foes as video game jump scares. His chat was more terrifying. Least taken wouldn't stand a chance. To be read in a moody Alan Wake voice. What's this one again? Nice. I didn't know he was trench. I like how they reuse these folks. But they still sound original enough. Sorry, I was blowing my nose. Hero Brave and Strong left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found in the house without a host. The hero returned to find she'd lost the thing she loved most. Well, that means that the hero went there, and the wolf was there.
I have a weird feeling something's changed. What is this? Okay, then.
You knew Alan and Darling were the same, but you didn't catch that Trench and Casey were the same until you went back to Control after Alan Wake 2. You guys probably already know this. Then again, maybe not. Yeah, he passed away recently, which is very unfortunate. You guys probably already know this, but I'll state this anyway. I am horrible at recognizing voice actors. Horrible.
Oh, shit.
Crap.
Another charm for my bracelet.
Saves you from death, shatters in the process. I didn't recognize it until I read it elsewhere, somewhere. Once you knew it, you couldn't unhear it. Alright, I need to return. Follow this straight down. Alright.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
Hey. Where were we? Mother Crow sits in her nest, guiding her babies, doing her best to protect her from the beast coming to feast, but only Hero, brave of heart, can keep the two apart. Beast, Hero, sits in her nest. I guess that's home?
Think, Saga.
Well, the mother crow sits in her nest. That's where the crow goes. The beast coming to feast.
Keep trying.
No.
Nah.
I'm not getting this one. I mean, only hero brave of heart. Hero, heart. Unless this is where the crow sits. But then, what the fuck?
Nope.
Yeah. All right, I'm done. Tell me.
Ugh. Doesn't make sense.
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't look right. That's not right.
I'm just gonna Google it in a minute.
Okay.
Really? Thank you.
Ah, can't forget the dolls. Might need them again.
Waiting to explode.
Another charm.
Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Great. Fucking dogs. Bulls in this game are assholes, you're right. So, just head out. Just keep heading southeast. And eventually get to the car. We'll check a couple times as we go, because I'm going to get lost once or twice. I'm going to deal with that fucking wolf, so I'm going to have to, aren't I? The semi-ominous music is gone. Just making sure the car alarm is not my car, and it's not. Let's ammo and pain pills, nice. Where's that another? I looked down at the rippling water. The moonlight danced over each and every little wave, a marching band of shimmering light. Lonely and cold, I hugged myself and sighed. I thought of him. And the surface of the lake calmed, and like a spectral surprise, he was there, his face smiling at me, reflected in the water. I looked up, not daring to believe it was true. But it was true. He was there, my love, my savior, my rider. Haha. Cute.
doesn't look right. The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand. And that always goes well.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm getting a call. Hold on. Don't go anywhere. Sorry about that. I have returned. It was my mom. I'm just bitching about the holidays. Where was I? Right. Oh. I know, right?
Warning. Activity detected. AWE. Event in progress. Cauldron Lake. What's an AWE?
Casey, what exactly does the FBC do?
After New York, when I started looking for our friend here, their name came up. I pushed them for any files they had on him, but got stonewalled. They have a reputation of showing up for weird shit. They have a presence here, and now we find our writer. How about that?
How about that indeed? It's really cool. Yeah, you're right, it is. I gotta explore these areas now. Rarest wildlife in the Pacific Northwest. I finally made my way to Cauldron Lake. The fence was easy to climb over with the proper gear and skills, which I thankfully possess. Next goal, spotting the rare and elusive orange-crowned warbler. A little late in the season, but hopefully I can catch it before it begins its journey south. I've noticed intriguing behavior in the surrounding common bird life. They seem to be alarmed and swarm around the lake. No birds of prey nearby. There are some strange sounds carried on the wind, however. Nothing I can recognize or explain. Getting a little concerned. I might have to find another spot somewhere safer. The sounds are getting closer. Moving inland, you've escaped your bed and made food. I'm proud of you, Mia. Not completely proud, because I would enjoy some of that food, but we are where we are right now anyway, right? What'd you make? Moving inland, foliage is stunning. Must come back in fall. Had to stop and sketch this gorgeous vine maple. Just at the way the Methuselah's beard hangs off it. This is why trees are better than people. Speaking of people, I saw some drunk guy staggering around the forest earlier, acting weird. Maybe drugs? Kept my distance. We should probably find another spot. So annoying. Scrambled egg sandwich on a bagel? Kimmy is correct. You must share. It sounds great. After I saw that weirdo guy, I decided to change spots again, moved up the mountain a bit. Found a fantastic overlook to camp at, but I'm more interested in this Alaskan onion grass. Invasive, but edible and surprisingly tasty. Started hearing wolves or wild dogs or something like 10 minutes ago, but they sound wrong. Rabies? Want to leave, but the sun is going down and my stupid phone is dead. Gonna hide in the tent and hope they go away. Something is really not right about this place. Alright, fine, I'm going back.
You ready to go?
Will do.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hon. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you? You sound stressed.
No, it's, just weird case, that's all.
Well, if you need a hint, my years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Yeah.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him.
Probably a lot of places, but not specifically.
Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently, but your name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare. It doesn't make sense.
Got it. Thank you. Scotty and the janitors.
I remember.
I didn't, Kimmy. That's awesome.
One of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. Oh! And as usual, our houseman, old gods of Asgard, is here. Hey, get away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids. Had I already done the show? Was that a recording?
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan. This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
Sorry, does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double. Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own. That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? No, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you build in the book fascinating. It reminded me of The Matrix. I mean, the writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? Wow. No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this hero's journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Man, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I have to expect me to disappear once this scene ends.
Hello? I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
I think someone's at my door. Give me a second. Just a bag moving in my kitchen. Crinkly and crackly and scrapey, and I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, I just want to stream all fucking day, Erdito. I could see this guy being Lance Reddick. 100%.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
Right.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar. I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
Cute. My interpretation of Many Worlds by Dr. Casper Darling. Mia, have you got to the point in my playthrough where you reach the best part of Control that has to do with him yet? Alright. There's a part in Control that has to do with Casper Darling that I'm not going to spoil for you. But it is by far, then and now, probably the best part of Control. Maybe tied for number one. I don't want to spoil it, so I'm just going to leave it at that. All right. Zane Classic in theaters.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
Fucking sneezes. Oh wait, hold on. Neighbor of the Beast. Yeah, I sneezed. Thank you.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
Night Owl News. Murderer stalks shadows. Alright.
There was something in the studio with me. I had to get out.
This part kind of creeped you out, but only because you feel like you've had this dream of walking around somewhere like this, half in the dark with locked doors and shit. Wasn't a fan. I'm sorry, friend.
This is the ritual to lead you on.
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man gasping for air. This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about riding here for countless days. A plot board for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me.
Fucking Erudito.
A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
At the talk show, I thought I was home in New York, but none of it felt right. I was trapped in the dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation.
I had to write more.
Within the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dora had said had felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? The dark place. Trapped. You must write to escape. Read me. Beware Scratch. Alice. Alright.
couldn't leave. This wasn't the way out. I had to keep writing. I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep-sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
Thank you. Oh, you're too kind. Welcome back. We have a great show for you here tonight. Real treat for all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. The best-selling writer of the books the films are based on. Let's do this!
Nice, Kimmy. I'm able to read it through my browser, but when it popped up on PS5, it was just a bunch of squares.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So, what's the problem, Alan? Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen this either. We have a clip from the new film, Murder Case Casey. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
That's awesome, yeah.
Just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel, the only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
That's great! Murder Case Casey! Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
Hello?
That's awesome. Kimmy, how crazy did you go when you encountered this part?
Ah, Lord Aid. There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsopako a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it. Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face. I had to trust the basement would get me out of here.
Yeah, exactly, Kimmy. Writer's room. Need to get to the basement. All right. out. Down, left, right. Out, up. Left, right.
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me? The lamp felt significant. A tool for bringing light to the darkness. I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward. The lamp was humming. The bulb glowed. It held the light now. I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use the glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
That's really cool. The Harry Garrett show. How are you feeling about how different the gameplay is in this compared to the first game, with it having way longer stretches without high-paced combat and more puzzle-based? Well, I felt that the weakest aspect of the first Alan Wake was the combat. So having not as much combat allows it to breathe more atmospherically and give you a better sense of the world. And just increasing the like right now, this whole area, there's not, I mean, I'm assuming when you guys played it, there was tension because of that entity and how you're trying to get back out again. I don't feel the tension, but that's might just be a me thing. But I'm assuming there was tension, so the puzzle aspect to it and the ambiance makes things slightly different. I'm enjoying it. I think it's better than just shoot, 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 shoot. Respawn because you died because it's dumb. only watched the first game, but I definitely prefer the variety in gameplay, which lets the game breathe a lot more in the sequel. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I know. So I much prefer this. I guess I'm still waiting for the second act story, right? Because in most narrative, or in a lot of more popular narratives, you have first act starts with the plot and with the issue, the problem, and then there's usually a first act climax resolve before you find out that that was a false climax, before you get into the second and third act to get to the real climax, right? Like, for instance, if you've played Spider-Man 1, raise your hand if you have not played Spider-Man 1. If I did, okay, good, Kimmy. All right, just making sure. So in Spider-Man 1, you've got the story of, oh, here come the demons and Martin Lee, Mr. Negative. And you're like, all right, this is it. And then at the end of Act 1, he's already gone. You're like, oh, climax and resolution, we're good. And then the second and third act kick up with another big bad. You see that replicated in a lot of more modern fiction. And in this case right here, the game starts off with the mystery of Nightingale and where's Alan Wake? What's going on? And we've kind of had that first act pseudo-climax resolution. Nightingale's dead, and we have Alan Wake. So now we're coming off that first climax resolve, and I'm waiting for the second act reveal of the third act finale, right? So we're in that come down after that first climax of, oh, we got Wake now. Cool. What are we doing now? What's the deal? And that's where we're at. We're in that discovery of, okay, what's the deal? And so I'm waiting for that to catch me. Because as much as I'm enjoying the world and the universe and the weirdness here, I'm waiting for that overarching second to third act threat. But I'm enjoying it. I'm having a good time. Does that make any sense? Am I completely out of left field here, or? Okay. Makes sense? So that's where I'm at. That's where my headspace is right now. But I will continue because I enjoy this game.
I needed to find another way out.
Ha! I'm just enjoying the game. It's alright. Not to get too into it because spoilers obviously, but just the nature of the story being what it is, it definitely plays around a lot with generic structures of storytelling and stuff. That's good to know, Kimmy. Thank you.
The dark place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker. The light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from. This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral into darkness. I dive to the bottom to find the answer, the map, and the key, and the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road. Some say that it lives forever, this road that I lose you on every time. Some say that it lives forever, this road. I can see you there, but you don't see me anywhere. I'm right in front of you, I'm right here.
Thank you, Kimmy.
On this winding road. What are you looking at? Is it your face on a pane of glass? 'Cause somehow this window becomes a trap. On this winding road. Will it ever let
That's
me
awesome.
go?
Wait, is this Poe?
Fade into black. Forever I am circling back, just to fall into this trap. This winding road.
Yep, it's Poe. I remember listening to Poe when she first came out. There was it was popular during the WB in the 2000s. Let me double check real quick, see if my memory's right. Yeah, her album Haunted blew everything away in 2000 when it came out. Yeah, she was in Stir of Echoes, I remember that. I think maybe because my ex at the time was big into listening to Poe all the time. All I fucking did was listen to Poe.
phone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me.
We're in New York.
Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
Well, well, well. All right. What's a payphone? Can it?
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there.
You're seeing scratch everywhere. Return, scratch. There's scratch up there. There's scratch right here on the thing.
The Caldera Street Station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance. Fuck.
Okay, don't mind me, just passing through.
Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep it that way.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me.
It could not be opened on this side.
Be cool, Alan. Be cool.
There was a light at the end of the alley ahead.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey, looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it? How far would he go to create a perfect work of art? Or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Totally fine. Let's do this.
Casey!
Damn it. I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really want to know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
I needed his gun and flashlight to protect myself.
Here we go again.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective.
Sorry, bud.
I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
But he's thinking rethinking that, yeah. Thinking Alan Wake 1, don't they say that Alan killed off Casey in his novel and he was shot in an alley? I think so, if I remember correctly. So it just keeps looping. All right. I'll go one more time. Yeah. All right.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way.
Some say it loops forever. Probably.
Faded out. Until they didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back. This was the moment to destroy it. I could use the light to open the subway entrance now. I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
Chill fucking out. Yeah, my controller battery's low. Hold on. And we're back. Oh, it's been so long, I know. How have you been? I've been surviving, man. You know how it is.
Wake. Wake. Wake.
Hello?
Oh. Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
You're making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help. Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew. All I have is a name. Warlin Door.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? No. I'll keep looking.
Cool.
Well, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
I was at the morgue. I was about to give the evidence to the FBI. Door transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Facts. Missing time. No memory. Until now, have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted aliens. Door. UFOs. Polyhedrons. Dreams. Me, but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman. Okay. I have not. I know that he's the main character in Quantum Break. I have not played the game, no.
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it. A phrase repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the writer's room. Make a few wink nudges towards the game once in a while. Oh, I got you. Interesting. So we need... Oh, this is the only one I have one in. All right. Interesting.
Wait.
Shouldn't have wasted all those charges. Oh well. What echo? What? What are you talking about? What echo? I literally have no idea what they're talking about right now. Yeah, I literally don't know what this... I don't even know what concept they're I don't even know what the echo concept is. Thank you, Quark. So, this is completely out of nowhere. What's an echo? The light thing? That? That little circle light? There is a black shadow that I have to align. Okay. And now what? I'm just wasting shit? God damn it, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Okay. sure? I have height. I'm standing on this thing. But I have to have height back here. Whatever.
I had written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
Whatever. This is just fucking dumb. Oh, now it's doing it?
The city was a monster, poised to tear into you the second you let your guard down.
Really?
You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone. It was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
Yeah, that just irritated me. This is dumb. Yay, game. Glad you're dumb. You're fine. Can't wait to do more of those and get irritated again. Mm-hmm. Hi, Danny. I know. Or not many, hopefully. Yeah, I agreed.
The dark place wouldn't let me go that way.
So let's go put this back. Actually, no. We're going to keep you. If I need a second one, I might as well keep that right there and then look for the second one. New season coming soon. Excellent. So that's telling me.
Wake.
You need to get up? How?
Wake.
Do I get up? Oh. It's locked. I can't go any further. So I got that light active, inactive.
The door was locked.
Oh. What is that? Interesting. Alright, now I collected that. Awesome. I have to take that and return. What's that over there? Really? It's disappointing. Not so disappointing. Alright, we're good. Those are another things that's frustratingly hyper-specific about where you look. So way too long on a few of those. Because I was fucking hair off where they want them. Yeah. We learn, right? Sorry, there was a box back here that I missed. Must be up. And now I'm up here. Ah, fuck it. I don't care. Can have them. So I get this. And then we, what's this? A container. Okay, whatever.
The gates to the platform were closed. I had a ticket. Something about the station platform felt significant. It would work in my writing, but I needed more. Something lingered here. A half-forgotten memory. An echo.
Come here before me on the trail of a murder cult. He'd gone missing, presumed dead. The cult was leaving me clues to follow, connecting the dots from one murder to the next, inviting me to draw an obscene picture on the city map. Caldera Street Station. The name made me think of the exit wound of a bullet.
I had a flash of inspiration. The ghost of my fictional detective. A story thread I could use in my writing.
You've discovered your first plot element from an echo. You can rewrite it into reality on the plot board.
I had a location. I had a story thread. I would put them together, write them into my story to create a path deeper into the dark place.
Select the FA agent plot element and activate it with X to rewrite the reality. Okay.
The scene changed with the story. The dark place reacted to my story. The way into the tunnels was no longer blocked. The tracks led into the tunnel. That was my way forward.
In a horror story, the victim keeps asking why, but there can be no explanation. And there shouldn't be one. The unanswered mystery is what stays with us the longest. Something you like is that all the graffiti, and especially the signs on stuff, look like mundane and normal set dressing, but actually have some pointed psychological fuckery in them, yeah. Yep. The power outages and the identity theft. Adds a double meaning.
The blood trail continued deeper into darkness. The story determined where I could go and where I couldn't.
Oh, alright. Following a typical nightmare pattern, I was late, desperately trying to reach my destination, a lighthouse, for some urgent reason. I couldn't remember. I've been driving too fast down a coastal road to get there. Oh yeah, it's the first words of the first game.
I don't like the sound of that.
Alright. I have been streaming for about 10 hours now. I did 4 hours of the first Alan Wake, and then I'm 6 hours on this. Here is my plan. I think I'm done for the day. 10 hours is a good chunk of time. I'm good. Tomorrow I'm playing board games with a friend. But I'm thinking Friday or Saturday. It depends. One of those 2 days, probably Friday, I'm going to do another long stream. Probably another 10 hours of Alan Wake 2. Maybe more, depending on how I feel. We'll aim for Friday. I'll start probably around 10:30 Central. And just play. And we'll see how far we can get through this game on Saturday. I would like to have this game done before I get back to work on the 2nd. I just want to have a big game just wrapped up, completed, happy, keep moving, right? So yeah, Friday around 10-ish, I'll be back. And we're going to just spend all day playing more Alan Wake. I'm enjoying what we're getting so far, but again, like I said before, I'm waiting for that other shoe. I'm waiting for the next, right? Right now, this feels like, I don't know, it feels like we're doing the same thing again. A whole new Mind Palace, a whole new story, a whole new plot. We're doing the same thing again, and I don't know what's going on. I'm intrigued. I want to know. I'm excited to know, but that's where I'm at in my head. So with that said, Friday. Jump in whenever. I'm going to be playing some more. And we're going to get through this game together. Cool? Yeah? Sound like a plan? Cool? Exactly. All right, friends. Thank you for hanging out with me. Whether you spoke a lot or not, doesn't matter. I appreciate you. Cool beans. Thanks, Danny. Goofball. I appreciate you all. Keep enjoying the week. Keep enjoying the holiday. Please be safe. Be kind. Take care. All of that. I'll see you Friday for more of this. Yeah. Catch you then. Bye. I'm leaving now because it's awkward.